Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here. They done rushed the show tonight. As soon as NXT goes on the air, it kicks off with Kylie Armstrong, Lola Vice, and Kaylani Jordan. We're going to go over that as soon as NXT goes on a commercial break. I'm going over it for those of y'all that missed that just now tuned into NXT, that missed what Kylie Armstrong, Lola Vice, and Kaylani Jordan said. Now we got Nattie, Nikita Lyons, Carmen Peters, Kendal Grey, and Ren Sinclair is shown on the screen. Again, over Kylie Armstrong, Kaylani Jordan, and Lola Vice sit on the mic to start off NXT when it goes on commercial break. We got DarkState already out. It's kicking off with the Fatal 4-Way tag team match to see who gets the next shot at the NXT Tag Team Titles. So that's the first match that starts off NXT tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the IWN YouTube channel. It's your NXT July the 7th, 2026 watch party and results. If y'all new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, turn on the bell for notifications. We got OTM coming out to their theme. We already got DarkState in the ring. DarkState's Griffin and Cutler. Bronco, Nima, and Lucien Price is already out. It seems like NXT is kind of rushing the show a little bit so far. I mean, this is not how it should be. It should not be. No. They don't usually do that. They used to do that, but all right. So NXT's on commercial break. Let's go ahead and go over that Kylie Armstrong, Lola Vice, and Kaylani Jordan segment that we got as soon as NXT went on the air on CW. So the show opens with Kylie Armstrong in the ring. And she says they don't call her the difference maker for crazy. They saw Kendal finally win the NXT Women's Championship. I might just do that bluffering again. Hold on, chat. We can fix this because enough I dealt with this last night, and I'm not dealing with this again tonight. This audio skipping shit. Okay, let's try this again. Let's hurry up before it comes back. Show with Kylie Armstrong in the ring and on the mic. I unhooked webcam to see if it works that way. But she says they don't call her the difference maker for nothing. And last week was crazy. She watched Great American Bash and saw Kendal Grey win the NXT Women's Championship. And saw everyone talk about how much she deserves it. But the only thing in her mind was, there's my target. But can you blame her? She got people talking. She got some appreciation the only way she could. So she's pretty much heard it all in the locker room. Other chicks getting opportunity, crying about not getting any, blow it. She makes her own opportunities. As soon as she flipped on Kendal, nobody was talking about the new champ. So it was pretty much all about the difference maker, Armstrong. I'm trying to go slow so y'all can hear me, so that way the audio won't skip. I just tried to fix it. And she'll keep it 100. It's not a matter of if Kylie runs the women's division. It's not if Kylie runs the women's division, but a matter of when. So it was pretty much all about. We got Shawn Legacy and Dorian in the ring. NXT is back on. We're going to finish this, and then we'll turn our attention to the Fatal 4-Way Tag Team match. We're going to go ahead and have it paused, because this is important. I know y'all want to know what happened with that segment between Armstrong, Jordan, and Lola. Let's just make sure everything's working first. So I don't like when shit fucking doesn't work and it starts messing up. And this shouldn't even be on that quality. I don't know why it's on there like that. I don't know why shit always messing up every time I go live and start talking. Time I go live and start talking, y'all, the freaking audio starts skipping. I don't understand that. What the issue with that is. Why that's happening. I don't understand why it does that. Anyways, she's ready to get that title, and she doesn't care if it's Kendal or Nattie, not because she's got something for both of them rigged, helpers, regardless. In comes Lola Vice. She tells Kylie to shut her mouth and slow her roll. And just because she jumped Kendal Grey doesn't mean she did something and she's up next. I got this volume up so y'all can hear that, that it's actually skipping. That I tried the best I could to fix. I don't got the webcam hooked in. I unhooked it. Because it's probably what messed it up in the first place. Probably have to go without the webcam now. Because I think it's on the verge of stop working for real. Permanently. But yeah. Grey doesn't mean she jumped Grey doesn't mean she did something and she's up next. In Vice's eyes, that doesn't make her the difference maker. It makes her impatient. And further, Lola hasn't gotten her rematch yet. She doesn't care who wins the title match tonight. She's getting her title back. Armstrong tells her to slow her horses. Let's go ahead and hook it back in because we're going to need to. Well, when we get done, we'll hook it back in because we don't need the camera. Yeah, Armstrong tells her to slow her horses. This isn't about Vice. It's about her and her being next in line for a title match. Enter Kaylani Jordan. She comes to the ring. She asks if they're serious. Lola lost on the bash, and Kylie attacked Grey from behind because she couldn't get a title match, attacking her to her face. Last week, Jordan did what you're supposed to do. It beat Tatum Paxley and earned the opportunity. But all anyone wants to talk about is poor Tatum Paxley. She feels like a broken record, because she is. And the conversation for next challenger for the title revolves around her. Kaylani and Lola get into a fight, but Kylie comes off the ropes and drops both of them with a double lariat. The usual montage of talent arriving in the arena follows. We had DarkState making their entrance, OTM, Sean Leggy, and coming back from commercial break, and BirthRight. So let's go ahead and turn our attention to that. Now that I've went over the segment that kicked off NXT with Kylie, Kaylani, and Lola Vice. There's BirthRight, Connors, and Stacks. Now we can go ahead and hook this webcam back in and turn on the camera. I guess that's what I'm gonna have to start doing from now on. I think every time I when I hook the webcam in, it starts doing that skipping, but every time I unhook it, it don't do that skipping. That ain't been the case though. It's been doing both. Well, here we go, folks. Uh-oh. It's kicking off with Uriah Connors, Griffin, Bronco Nigma, and Legacy. Legacy's on the ground. Uriah Connors is trying to get back up. We got these two big guys, Griffin and Bronco Nigma, going at it. Oh, with a high knee by Connors and a high knee by Shawn Legacy to Griffin. Here we go with Shawn Legacy and Uriah Connors. Oh, man, this is going to be great. This is going to be interesting. Oh! Drop kick by Shawn Legacy to both Griffin and Bronco Nigma. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Look, oh, look. Oh! Stacks is tagged in. Booker T is back on NXT commentary, by the way, after being on his hiatus. Uh-oh. Well, I thought OTM was taking over momentarily, but it was the opposite. Oh, super kick by Shawn Legacy. Power slam by Shawn Legacy to Stacks. Oh, leg drop by Dorian. We got a pin to Stacks, and Stacks kicks out. Oh, Cutler's tagged in. Ooh, drop kick by Dorian. Lifts Stacks up. Just tosses him up and down. Uh-oh. Man, this tag division been kind of interesting, though. I ain't gonna lie. Better than the main roster tag team division. Well, Monday Night Raw SmackDown barely has a tag team division anyway. They need to get their tag team divisions back on track. They really do. What a toss by Lucien Price, and then a high knee. Boom! Wow. Yeah, that's going to be one of the best matches of the entire night. I mean, these guys are freaking giving it their all from the fucking get-go. Like, this match has not disappointed so far. Uh-oh. Legacy, ooh. Double moonsault by Dorian and Shawn to Austin Cutler. Steve Cutler. Or Cutler James. Oh! Uh-oh. Spear into the corner. Cutler James. Still to come, we got Shiloh Hill versus Niko Vance. I can already see that being a mid-average C-plus match. I mean, not going to be solid, obviously. It's already proven to be better than the Shiloh Hill versus Niko booking. The booking of the match. Got NXT. Let's see. Let's go ahead and skip this because we're a tiny bit behind. Should be caught up by the time we come back from commercial break. Almost. We're almost there. Clothesline by Stacks to Shawn Legacy. Where's all the other guys? Oh, there's Bronco Nigma trying to get Lucien Price up to his feet. Darn, he just turned Stacks upside down. Osiris Griffin did. Wow. Oh. These tag teams are going crazy tonight in this fatal four-way match to determine when the next tag team is going to be to challenge the NXT Tag Team Champions, the Vanity Projects, Brad Taylor and Ricky Smokes. Forearm, spear, and then you got a DDT by Shawn Legacy. Bodies everywhere, man. Bodies everywhere in the ring. Legitimately. Oh, Uriah Connors tagged in. Oh, we got Bronco Nigma, Dorian. Whoa, a front splash from the top rope. That clothesline for Bronco Nigma. Look at that, look at that. Oh. This has not been a bad tag team fatal four-way match. I'm not going to lie to you. This was better than half of the shit we got on NXT last week. Oh! God. Did he even break the back of Dorian? I mean, did he even complete that move? Oh. What move was that from Bronco Nigma? Oh, my goodness. Oh! A forearm to the face of Dorian. This match is going crazy. Oh! Oh, Connors breaks it up. Oh! A dive off the top rope from Stacks. He pins Bronco Nigma and Dorian breaks it up. Oh! The action is still continuing. Oh, wait a minute. Bronco. Wait, no, that's Lucien Price. I was thought it was Bronco. Oh, now Bronco's up. Double clothesline by OTM. No way. Uh-oh. BirthRight's closing in on the opportunity. They better hurry up before somebody gets in the ring and breaks it up. Oh, and Dorian kicks out. Oh, man. What a smack to the face, man. BirthRight thought they was going to win. BirthRight thought they was going to win, man. Wow. Dark. I think Stacks just got sent out the ring by Dorian. Because Dorian's on top. He's on the middle row. Double moonsault by Dorian and Shawn Legacy. I think Shawn Legacy and Dorian needs to have matching gear, man, because they don't got no matching gear, bro. Oh, now it's Uriah Connors' turn, diving on the top rope to everybody on the outside. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Don't tell me Osiris Griffin is getting ready to do something. Oh! It went from Shawn Legacy and Dorian diving on everybody to Uriah Connors diving on everybody to Osiris Griffin diving onto everybody. What looked like a crossbody. Uh-oh, we got Sugars. Deon Lennox is here to prevent Sugars from ruining DarkState's fatal four-way tag team match. Darn. Bronco Nigma just sent Cutler into Griffin. Uh-oh. Oh, damn. BirthRight just... Oh, no. We got OTM brawling with the rest of the members of BirthRight. They just left Connors in the ring by himself. Oh, come on. They just left Connors in the ring by himself. Oh, I know Connors is not going to be happy about that. Holy cow, man. Why did they do that? Damn. Left young Connors all by himself. That is some crazy stuff, man. I would never want to leave young Connors by himself, bro. Wow. Well, it's official. We're getting Vanity Project versus. They'll be defending the tag titles against Shawn Lexi and Dorian next week. Should be a classic. Got a video package from Jada Parker. He said, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Nattie is in my head. Got me feeling like I don't know who I am. She says, so down bad, I got caught in a sharpshooter and did the one thing in my career. I quit after looking at myself in the mirror. I got choices to be who Nattie wants to be or be Jada Parker. You know which choice I made. I got the dub against Carmen. That's one down. You want to be just like you, but you ain't the type of legend I'm looking up to, she says, Jada. I should be thanking you. It was never about me being soft, but being the closest want to be. It's fun. You want to tell people you came to NXT for me, bitch, please. You came to NXT to make your stall as career relevant again. And congratulations, you did it. Beat me, got the job done, and you're more relevant than you've been in years. Now you have the opportunity to level up in order for me to place you have never been. I got to put you down, Nattie, and I will. I promise you. I'm gonna see you soon. Clock that, says Jada. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Where's Hank? Does Hank have a plan? Is Hank gonna help him win this match over Kendal Grey tonight? I mean, what's gonna happen? Well, we got Tank versus Kendal Grey coming up next. Get ready to tweet out my thoughts on the segment and the Fatal 4-Way No More Contenders tag team match that we just saw. I will still be on Twitter X, folks. I got YouTube on my phone at the same time so the quality can stay up. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you're new. If you're tuning in, welcome. Share the stream. Let everybody know I'm live for NXT Season 20, Episode 27. Spread the word, please. I did tweet out my great predictions going into NXT on Twitter X. I didn't get to do it I didn't have enough time to be able to post the great predictions on YouTube community tab and Facebook newsfeed. So if you want to see my tweet on the great predictions, you can go check those out. Go check the tweet out. Okay, get my backgrounds and shit finished and put my stuff, put everything in the description and the title, everything else. I was basically trying to get ready for this show tonight. Because after tonight, I will not be live for Evolve tomorrow. I will have Wednesday and Thursday night off. I got an appointment Wednesday at 3:40. So I'm not going live for Evolve. Card didn't look good last week, and it didn't look good the week before. I'm over it. I'm not going live for Evolve until the shows get better, until the creative booking and writing changes. Until there's finally some excitement and feel on the show. Because right now it's been nothing but tape shows. I'm sick of it. It needs to be live shows. They need to target a new cable deal or something, dude. Something. Needs to be on Fox or something, man. Sometimes it looks like that, you know, other times it looks like that, it would do something. If it did something yesterday, then it was going to do nothing. Amy just interviewed Shaquan. She's interviewing Shaquan Sugars. That's what he says on the mic. He says they prayed a rust on me. They were licking they wounds when I was fighting Dion. Then they want to be humble me after the bell when I got the dub again. I guess y'all did learn something from me. I got to move smart. I'm playing chess. They playing hungry hip hop. All I got to do is pull up. They shaking in their spin days. They lost the opportunity. I understand they're back to full strength. 3 versus 1. Can't pick them off like before. But understand one thing. DarkState situation ain't over. I have to find some friends or something. This is getting difficult. I ain't done. He says, we spend a year making enemies in the locker room. Nobody back there wants to look at me. Twice. Now, I guess I have to shake hands and kiss babies and hope they believe I've changed. DarkState's going to learn I'm up next. They're never up. And it don't get no sweeter than that, says Shaquan Sugars. And it takes us to Hank coming out to his, Tank coming out to his theme. Well, I tell you one thing. If Tank gets in a bad situation against Cameron Carver, I think that should give Hank some time to come out and help. I would be shocked if Hank doesn't come out. I would be shocked. Once you get put down, you come back stronger. What they say. Here comes Kendal Carver. That dude is a maintenance man. Monster. Dangerous. He already talking trash on his way to the ring. So it's Tank versus Kendal Grey in one-on-one action. It showed Kendal Grey taking out Hank. Oh, Kendal Grey taking it to Tank already. Tank trying to get out of the corner. Oh. Sends Grey to the corner. Splash. Back elbows to Kendal in the corner. And Kendal just pushed him. Oh. Big boot by Grey. Make sure my door ain't there. I'm coming over. Uh-oh. Ooh. Tank just clotheslined Kendal Grey out the ring, and he just did a suicide dive. They call it the suicide dive. That's what they used to call it. I still call it that. So, Kendal Grey put the beating in the Tank. Jeez Louise. Oh. Kendal Grey versus Tank in action right now on NXT, airing on CW on DirecTV. Oh, clothesline to Tank by Kendal Grey. Got Tank going down like this. Almost like he done ran out of energy. He ran out of breath. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Power bomb by Kendal Grey. Oh! Man, I almost thought that was it. Tank kicked out. Oh, man. Look for like they're flash. and Monday Night Raw. Oh, this is old. I said a drop kick and a spine buster. I can't. I had to go to the game because the audio was skipped. Kendal Grey. Man, NXT has not disappointed tonight, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, I'm really enjoying the show tonight. Like, NXT has been a solid show tonight. Like, I'm not even joking. Kendal Grey? With the drop kick and the darn spine buster? A lifting spine buster, man? That was crazy. That guy's dangerous, dude. That NXT men's division better freaking get their head in the swivel, man. If they want to beat somebody like Kendal Grey. Yeah, I got my beard back, but I'm actually I don't know. I might get it cut, I might not. I don't know. NXT's on commercial break, by the way, y'all. I'm about to tweet out my thoughts on the segment with Kylie, Kaylani Jordan, and Lola Vice, the NXT Women's Champion. I'm about to tweet out my thoughts. Trying to be still, but I don't know. I notice when I move, it starts to skip. Like, it just, see, that's what I'm saying. Audio be doing some weird shit, man. It really does. Our Wi-Fi is strong too, but like, I'm sure to come back on. Oh, damn it. It does. I don't need this. Man, between that fatal four-way and tag team match, I mean, fatal four-way and that during Kendal Grey versus Tank one-on-one singles match. Man, NXT wasn't playing tonight. that to change, and it's going to change to a higher grade. Because I enjoyed what I saw so far in the first hour. The first hour has been really solid tonight. Hopefully they don't fuck up in the second hour. Because if they do, I'm going to call it out, regardless. Naraku said, you thought I would just accept defeat and walk away. Got this video package of him talking about his loss to Tony D'Angelo. He said, you had no escape my form of punishment. It is the ultimate weapon to break your will and crush your spirit, he says to Tony D'Angelo. You say you will want to keep the NXT championship. But how far will you go, Tony? Then he says, fire has already made you question your career. I have blurred your path forward as champion. And then he says, and there is more torture and pain in your immediate future. Wait, what did he say? He said, but you still have no idea what I'm capable of. Naraku to Tony D'Angelo. He says, including becoming NXT champion. Then he laughs. Let's see. All right. What's the big four women talking about now? Mason Rook, as soon as he came, Cam Hendricks got away scared, walking like a scared ass. Natalya said, time and place, I've been dealing with him forever. Oh, Tate Wilder said that, actually. I mean, I'm just low-key legend, deserves everything. Getting the championship match against Kendal Grey means the world to me. And Layla, you have the biggest match of your career coming up. You excited? Thanks for the opportunity. I'm ready. I want the girls to go out with you. Have your back. Appreciate it, Nattie. But I think I'm going to do this on my own. Thanks. I'm going to let that breathe. But you guys will be out there with me, right? Of course. As long as you're with me, I'm fine. We'll see you out there. I think Layla is going to get betrayed. I think Carmen and Nikita is probably going to turn on her if she loses again. I would be shocked if that doesn't happen. We got Lizzy Rain in the ring. Now we got Thea Hail coming out. Please give these women more TV time, dude. Don't make this match short. Give talent like Thea and Layla Diggs more TV time, dude, because they've been burying these women's talent. They even buried Jada. She lost the freaking Natalya. Didn't even barely give her any TV time either. And Nattie did nothing to even earn a title shot to Kendal Grey, so I don't even know why they got Nattie as Kendal Grey's first opponent to begin with. Nattie has done nothing to earn that title shot. Tell me she beats Jada Parker and gets an NXT title shot just like that. That doesn't work like that. That's not how that should work in NXT. And Nattie shouldn't even be on NXT anyway. She should be on the main roster, on Raw or SmackDown. Really, if anything, she should be retired. Izzi Dame. Natalya did absolutely nothing to earn that title shot. I'm sorry. It's the truth. Nothing but honest to God truth, man. Why give her a title shot she never earned? It just doesn't make sense. Not a fan of Natalya, but the match will be solid. Definitely a fan of Kendal Grey. 1000% a fan of Kendal Grey. Wow. I mean, that's just crazy. I'm glad NXT is treating Carmen and Nikita right on NXT. I'm glad they got both of these ladies on NXT because that's where both ladies should have been from the beginning. Carmen and Nikita Lyons should have already been on NXT. They're floating around in Evolve. What do they got them doing on Evolve, really? I mean, I'm going to be honest. I mean, let that sink in. They got more things. They got more women to feud with, more matches to be in on NXT than Evolve. The Evolve women's division is short right now. It ain't even stacked yet. Not quite. Not even close. That Evolve women's division and that Evolve men's division is not even close to being stacked on that show. They need a lot more talent before both divisions are stacked completely. NXT's on commercial break, y'all. So hang tight. It'll be back on soon. Damn, man. Why do it? Get me off of this shit. I'm definitely your grades feel it's too high. Oh Lord, there goes my fucking audio. There goes my fucking audio. But the grade's going to change to a higher grade tonight, folks. I had to say it again because audio was skipping once again. Oh, I'll be so glad when I have a new webcam. This is so annoying. Did y'all even hear what I said? Or no? I'll say it one last time. I'm changing the grade to a higher grade. The grade is going to change. The grade is subject to change tonight. Oh, we got the Fatal 4-Way NXT Women's North American Championship No One Contenders happening right now. And Izzi Dame was taking control in the beginning already until Lizzy Rain just put down Izzi, and Thea Hail and Layla Diggs put Izzi down. They were all working together momentarily to get Izzi out. I guess she was the biggest threat in the match, obviously, because she's a heel. She was the only heel in the match. So Layla Diggs is not really a heel. I mean, she's with Natalya, Nikita, and Carmen, but that could change tonight. They could turn on her tonight. Oh! Just pulled Layla Diggs as Layla Diggs was trying to get in the ring. Uh-oh. Oh, damn. Thea Hail got tossed out the ring by Lizzy. Uh-oh, Layla the roll up. Lizzy kicked out. I don't know. This match got fast pacing tonight. Hope they not rushing this match, dude. Hopefully they're giving these ladies more TV time. This match needs more time, dude. Springboard back elbow by Lizzy to Izzy. Uh-oh. What we got? What we got going on here? Oh, man. Layla Diggs tried to get Izzy, but she rolled out of the ring. That's smart. Crossbody to Izzy and Lizzy. And then we got Thea Hail diving to everybody on the outside the ring. We got Thea Hail taking control. And it goes on commercial again. Oh, I'm so fed up with these fucking commercials, man. Give me a break with this shit. I'm fucking fed up with these boring commercials. Oh, really? Bro, you gotta be kidding. Yeah, I'm about to fish on it. NXT should be coming back soon. Up, it's back on now. We got Lizzy and Izzy on the top rope. Oh, a superplex. And we got, Layla Diggs dived onto Lindsay and Thea Hail dived on Izzi. Both Izzi and Lizzy kicked out. Thea Hail, Layla Diggs with chops and punches going at it. She was scared to do the scissor kick Lindsay did. Super kick by Thea Hail to Layla Diggs. Is Lizzy going to break it up or Izzi? Izzi just, she didn't break it up, but she just took. Well, she picked up Thea Hail, was about to do something, but Thea Hail got out of it. Exploder suplex by Thea Hail to Layla Diggs. Power slam. Or wait a minute, is that the world's strongest slam that Thea Hail just did to Lindsay? That's Mark Henry's finisher. Thea Hail doing everything he can to try to win this match. Crossbody to Lizzy and Layla Diggs. Look at that. Senton to both ladies. Whoa. Darn, she just pulled Izzi. Izzi ain't happy about that. Thea Hail just pulled Izzi from pinning both Lizzy and Layla Diggs. There's Layla Diggs catching on the opportunity. Will the stomp rise for Layla Diggs tonight? Lizzy is rolling. Lizzy is rolling tonight, man. Whoa! Drop kick by Layla Diggs. Man, this women's division. Wow. This women's division is killing it tonight, man. I ain't even gonna lie. A cutter to Layla Diggs by Lizzy. God damn. Thea Hail just, that was like a Claymore by Izzi. I think that was a Claymore. Looked more like a drop kick. Big boot to Lizzy. Izzi going for her finisher. 1, 2, up. Izzi broke up her own pin just in time because she knew Layla Diggs was about to break it up. Choke slam to Layla Diggs by Izzi. 2. Thea Hail breaks up the pin. Wow. Finally, Robert Stone gives these ladies TV time. I'm talking about Thea and Layla Diggs. Now, if they could do that with Jada Parker, we'd be good. Middle rope, code breaker to Thea Hail by Izzi. Holy shit. Cutter. Uppercut. No, that was an uppercut for Lizzy. Thea Hail's going for the submission. She's going for her finisher. Layla Diggs. Wow, look at the power of Layla Diggs, man. She was picking up Thea Hail. In the corner. Layla Diggs should have stopped the moment Thea Hail dodged out of the blue because Layla Diggs, she speared the barricade, or not the barricade, but she speared the corner and through the post. Now she's out the ring on the ground, on the concrete. Whoops, wrong camera. Wrong. Oh, wait, I gotta have my webcam on. Damn it. But every time I put it on, darn audio starts skipping. If it does it, man, I'm telling you, I'm gonna have to freaking we're just gonna have to do audio only. That's what I was trying to say. Uh-oh. Woo! Boy, these women are showing out tonight, man. These women are showing the fuck out. Uh-oh. Thea Hail. Man, imagine the main roster women doing like the NXT women of the NXT Women's Division, man. I think the SmackDown and Raw Women's divisions need to be taking notes. Because this was one hell of a fucking fatal four-way Women's North American #1 contenders match. Uh-oh, Layla's about to win it. And she wins it. Oh, Layla Diggs just got her first win on NXT. She's the #1 contender for Zaria's NXT North American Women's Championship. Oh, she better focus on getting ready for Zaria rather than celebrate. Zaria's not somebody to mess with, man, in the ring. Oh man, this has got to be huge. This is huge for Layla Diggs. This is the biggest win of her fucking career. Holy cow, dude. NXT has been on fucking fire tonight. A lot, definitely a lot. I can honestly say now, I was going to wait to the end, but I can honestly say now, this has definitely been better than last week's NXT. Much better than last week's NXT. Much, much better. Zaria versus Layla Diggs for the NXT North American Women's Championship booked for next week, as well as Shawn Lacey and Dorian versus Vanity Project for the NXT Tag Team Titles. Layla Diggs. NXT is cooking tonight. Holy shit, dude. I've never been this excited about an NXT episode in a long time. My grade is definitely changing tonight. I'm definitely giving them a high grade tonight. My grade about to be changing faster than a Darren Cheetah can run. Was Nikki Blackheart. Now she's turned. I can see it. Come on. Yeah, but Lena Falcon is her new ring name. Let me know y'all's thoughts on the name, Lena Falcon. Holy smokes. I kind of did not see this coming out of NXT tonight. Completely shocked me. Ain't like this, then that's clearly a problem issue. If it's not the way it was tonight, of how solid it was. Tweeting out my thoughts on Kendal Grey versus Tank. I already tweeted out my thoughts on that Fatal 4-Way Tag Team No One Contenders match. And, that segment that started off NXT. Tweeted out my thoughts on everything else that just happened. And then I should be caught up with all that. We had Shiloh Hill versus Niko. I seen an image of Shiloh Hill and Niko in the ring. So I think that's the match that's next. Oh, wait a minute. We got Tavion Heights in the ring. He said, look, I wasn't going to come out here, but I was sitting backstage and just thinking about all the things I said before Great American Bash. Oh, really? He said, I've been a bad brother, but I'm man enough to admit when I'm wrong. He said, it's no secret I can be cocky. Arrogant, but that's only because it takes to be great. Now when I came through those doors at NXT, he said, I believe that, but this place humbled me. I have not reached the heights that I want to reach yet. So when I saw Miles having success, yeah, that made me jealous. I saw Miles climbing, and I made me being forgotten, which is my biggest fear. And I let that fear blind me, he says. He says, so that being said, I've come out here tonight to apologize to Miles. Vanity Project just came out and interrupted Tavion Heights. He says, just another title defense to put on the resume, boys. The list is getting longer, bro. Says Vanity Project. Yeah. Take me on. Miles low-key generally handed you a shot at the North American Championship on a silver platter, and you still fumbled the bag. There's no coming back from that, bro. And by the way, I think you might have a little bit of trouble finding your way back to the top, says Jackson Drake. Considering your biggest and most legitimate victory was a total fluke. Yes. He says, while we're on the subject, everyone and their mother knows you never would have beaten Jackson Drake if it weren't for the help of Miles Bourne. if it wasn't me and that. I sure as hell wouldn't have pulled no Tavion Hines. Then why was we talking hypocriticals or hypotheticals then? You want a rematch whenever you like? Because the results are going to be the same, Jackson. And I'll show you exactly why I'm the most dangerous thing walking. Peak performer, a weapon in human form. There's Romeo Marino and Noam Dar. There's Sean Legacy and Dorian. Oh, there's Shiloh Hill. We got Shiloh Hill versus Niko up next. Now, tell me why, Chad. Live chat. Check this out. Tell me why I tweeted out 11 minutes ago, solid low B minus for the NXT Tag Team title, number one contenders fatal four-way match. The good Legacy and Dorian Van Dukes brought the fire. Huge dimes 450 plus Frost Splash for the win. It was cold. The bad. And then I said chaos with all the run-ins. Sugar's Dion stuff killed the flow. Fun spots, but too messy. So then I got a response from a Twitter X wrestling community account saying, "You say messy, I say exciting. Never a dual moment in a lot of impressive spots. I always try to influence life, being about perspective." I mean, don't get me wrong. I respect what that account said. Perspective 100%. I mean, he's right. They're right. The spots were insane and never boring. I personally like my tag matches with a little more structure. But Legacy and Dorian going off made it work. That's why we debated. Exactly what I'm responding to that account and say. Yeah, I just like the tag team match structure and stuff, you know. It was still a solid tag team match, though. We got Niko versus Shiloh Hill happening right now. Watch Shawn Spears come out and ruin Niko's match. Izzy's out there. I don't know. Oh shit! Hold on. There we go. Yeah, today is the last stream, man. Then I got Wednesday and Thursday not off, and then we'll be live for SmackDown, and then Saturday AAA. Can't wait for AAA, man. That's a much better show than all the other shows that WWE has written, booked, and produced creatively. Oh, diving headbutt. He pins Shiloh Hill, and Shiloh Hill kicks out. Wow, what a big bag. Big back body drop. Okay. I wonder if they're gonna put Jada Parker versus Petrovic or Layla. You know, is Italian. She returns back to the main roster or retires. Vance with a huge win over Charlotte Hill, thanks to Tristan Uh-oh, Shiloh Hill ain't happy. He going now. Nah, you can't run now. Sean Spears. I told Sean Spears up now. Payback. He was going to hit. Damn. 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 He was getting ready to hit Izzy with the chair. No, hit Izzy with the chair. I know. I know how you feel, bro. They're booking. We got a lineup for next week's NXT. This is NXT. This is for NXT episode 28, season 1. Well, it's not going to be Natalya. It's going to be Kendal Grey. It's too early for Kendal Grey to drop that NXT Women's Championship. So the best decision ever should be Kendal Grey retain. Armin Petrovic and Nikita Lyons ringside here. Here we go. A match Natalya did not earn. A title match she never earned from the start. Main event time. I thought I muted this TV. Now, there it is. It's muted now. I don't think it's going to be doing anything tonight. I'm talking about it turns to rain and storm. I know it was worse yesterday. It was worse yesterday, chat. Woo! The first hour was rolling, man. For real. I enjoyed the first hour more than the second hour right now. that Tristan Angels will sneak this, and now Shiloh Hill chasing them around the freaking ring in the back. Gray era, Kendal Grey probably thinking her parents is in the ringside in attendance. Nah. Her parents was only there for that NXT Women's Championship match against Lola Vice. A Great American Bash. There we go. Kendal Grey versus Nattie, NXT Women's Championship match. Made it. Oh man, this man solid NXT. Oh my god, man. Grey is wrestling background to the advantage. She knows how to get it done right too. Got caught in the ankle. Kendal Grey got her just in time. Kendal Grey's first NXT Women's title defense. Gotta love that, right? Natalya playing games, man. What the? Ren Clear helping out Kendal Grey, even in the odds, but she was unsuccessful in doing so. What the? It's Layla Diggs. I wonder if Lola's going to turn tonight after losing to Kendal Grey at Great American Bash. I wonder if she's going to turn heel tonight. She might not. I believe Jada Grey retained. That's what I believe. She's going to come out and ruin Natalya's match, trying to get the upper hand even further. That's another thing I think is going to happen. This should be the final commercial break of the night, hopefully. Next week, I'll be back to watching NXT on Netflix internationally. And SmackDown. We're already looking at a solid B card for next week's NXT, folks. Another NXT episode's going to deliver next week. I looked at the card. I can tell. I think Zarya's going to destroy the shit out of Layla Diggs. I ain't going to lie. But Layla Diggs, man, she's powerful on her own right. I wouldn't be surprised if she's able to pick up Zarya. Y'all know my chair always making that noise all the time. NXT Women's Championship match is underway. It just came back on from commercial break. NXT's back on the air. Oh, clothesline by Natalya. Uh-oh. Kendal Grey with the punches in the corner. She trying to be like Lola Vice with them punches. Wouldn't be surprised she actually told her that. Uh-oh. Kendal Grey starting to feel it, but she better watch out. Oh, okay. Nikki Alliance and Carmen Petrovich are fighting with Lola Vice and Renzi Clear backstage. I saw that before I went on commercial. It just didn't come out. It just didn't come in my head as soon as it came back on. Because I was like, are they still out there? No, they ain't out there. It didn't come to mind. Uh-oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Kendal Grey's rolling up for the pin, rolling up for the... Natalya kicks out. Uh-oh. Bro. Dude, Natalya has barely did any power slam or toss moves. Nothing like that. All she's been doing is submission moves the entire match. Trying to be like Kendal Grey with them during technician move. Uh-oh, that on bar. Vice was the one that trained Kid Ray too. Julian. Is Jada gonna come out? Is Jada gonna come out? Parker. Oh. Vince Joseph just mentioned Jada Parker. Is anticipating Jada. Oh, she got two. Okay. Jada Parker. Uh-oh. Aha! Told you Jada was coming out. Carmen and Nikita has come back out from brawling with Lola Vice and Ren Sinclair. Uh-oh. Lola Vice, Kylie Armstrong, and Lonnie Jordan looking at Kendal Grey and the NXT Women's Championship. Woo. Wow, man. What a solid show NXT has been tonight. The first hour was better than the second. Not even gonna lie to you. Okay. Since we just came off fresh out of a solid NXT tonight, I'm going to go on a full break because we're not done yet, folks. When I come back, we're going to go over my overall thoughts and grade on NXT Season 20, Episode 27. And let's see, when is the next episode? I need to see. Let's see what episode NXT is on. What is this? Yeah, episode 28 is next week. Well, folks, gonna step away and take a full break, go over my own thoughts and grade on the NXT Season 20, Episode 27, and then we have a couple of WWE news to go over. I'm gonna give you all my thoughts on it, the good and the bad and everything. It's gonna be interesting. The rest of the stream. It's gonna be a very interesting end of the stream. So stick around, don't go anywhere. All right, folks, I'm back. Finally, we got a lot to talk about. I mean, like a whole lot. We got plenty of WWE news to go over. So, as far as the NXT, as far as NXT season 20 episode 27 goes, I have my overall thoughts and grade on that episode. So, let's go over it and let's talk about it. So, I'm gonna be very honest with y'all. This show had a little bit of everything. Literally. I'm giving this episode a solid B overall. Was it perfect? Nah. But it moved stories. It set up matches. It had that chaotic energy. That chaotic energy, that NXT energy that I'll always pick over a boring 2 hours. Or even a boring 3 hours of SmackDown. Now let's break it down. We kicked off hearing from Kylie Armstrong. She still got that aura. She called herself, or she called her shot, pretty much, at the NXT Women's title when Laura Vice and Kaylani Jordan tried to step up. Armstrong just shut them down with a double pounce. That's how you make a statement. Kylie looked like a star tonight, and she's not waiting in line. That segment worked. So then we got the NXT Tag Team Championship No One Contenders match. That was the first match of the entire evening for episode 27 of NXT. With Shawn Legacy, Dorian, Van Dukes versus OTM versus BirthRight with the whole D'Angelo family crew at ringside. Because that's what they look like, to be honest. That's what Andrea, Lexis King, and Charlie Dempsey and all of them remind me of. This was messy in the best way. Bodies flying, alliances breaking, and Legacy and Dorian looked like they wanted more. They picked up the win and earned that title shot. So bodies flying, alliances breaking up, and again, Legacy and Dorian looked like they wanted more. They picked up the win and earned the title shot. I'll take messy excitement over boring tag matches any day. The good here is we got a fresh team getting an opportunity. The bad is 4 teams in one match, always getting cluttered, and some spots got lost in the chaos. Some, not all. Still, a win is a win for this match. Kendal Carver versus Tank. Liger. This was a hoss fight, plain and simple. Carver got the win, and he's building momentum. Nothing fancy, just two dudes throwing hands. I respect it, though. I'm not going to lie to you. We got the Jada Parker vignette calling out Nattie. I was here for that, too. Jada's got main roster presence already, and Nattie needs fresh feuds. Why you think I didn't want NXT to bury Jada Parker like they did when she lost to Natalya last month? Then Shaquan Sugars cut a backstage promo saying he's not done with DarkState. He's looking for allies. Meanwhile, I'm done seeing DarkState on TV. They need to split these guys up. I'm tired of this boring feud. DarkState has been a problem. This faction is a fucking problem. They need to darn do something about it. So this story pretty much isn't over. It needs to be. So Dion Lennox, Cutler James, and Osiris Griffin can be singles competitors on their own now, chasing their own dreams rather than chasing their dreams together in the same faction. Because this DarkState shit is boring. Okay? I mean, what else do y'all want me to say? No question about it. Sugars will be the next NXT breakout. I mean, he's already proven that. But outside of him, man, this DarkState stuff is just not clicking for me. It continues to not click. Now, we move on from that to Naranko dropping a vignette calling out Tony D'Angelo. Still a future banger if they pull the trigger. Women's North American Championship #1 contenders match was stacked. Not Lorenzo stacks, but stacked. The match was stacked with Thea Hail, Lizzy Rain, Izzi, and Layla Diggs. All 4 women brought something different. Well, Layla Diggs got the win in the title shot. The good is NXT is finally giving Layla a push, and the division feels deep. It is still the best NXT women's division in all of WWE right now. The bad is, I wanted more because Thea Hail and Izzi had chemistry that could have cooked longer. We also got Raina Vulcan, formerly Nikki Blackheart. She was in a vignette. New name, new vibe. Still watching. I still watched. Despite NXT showing that vignette. But yeah, Thea Hail and Izzi, they definitely have chemistry, man. This match should have. This is why I said this match should have lasted longer. This is why I say talent like Layla Diggs, Thea Hail need more TV time because they were buried. They deserve good treatment. They were buried, dude, in that Speed Women's tournament. Just like Jada Parker was buried in her match against Natalya. I literally said that last month. Now all of a sudden they're giving these ladies TV time. I mean, it's great, but I'm just saying. I mean, think about how I'm saying it. You guys know what I mean when I'm saying it like this. Tavion Heights came out to cut a real promo. He admitted he's been a bad brother. He admitted he's been a I don't know why he admitted he's been a bad brother. But nonetheless, he said he got cocky and said NXT humbled him. And he wanted to apologize to Miles Bourne for being jealous. That was growth. Then Vanity Project came out. So yeah, he wanted to apologize for being jealous. And you guys know what growth is, so all you gotta do is research it on the internet. Vanity Project's Brad Baylor, Ricky Smokes, Jackson Drake, and Michaela Lockwood. Somebody that's not going to be in Vanity Project for too much longer. I can see her breaking out on her own in the NXT Women's Division sooner rather than later. Drake ran his mouth, Heights swung, Vanity Project jumped him, and Bourne made the save. The segment did what it needed to do. Tavion feels human now, and Bourne and Heights are back on the same page. For that segment, this was a solid little B minus. It needed more fire, but I will say the story is there. Trust me, I watched the entire show. I was, I paid close attention to that segment. And backstage, we had Tate Wilder. Did they change his name to Tate? Did they just change his last name to Mayfair or Mayfair? Oh God. Let me find out that WWE done changed Tate Wilder's last name from Wilder to Mayfair. I hope that's not true. I'll find out. Let me see. Oh, I know why I said Tate Mayfair's, because he was Tate Mayfair's in Progress Wrestling once upon a time. That's why I said that. I knew why I said it. I just hesitated a little bit, just paused. I was like, why did I say Mayfair's? I was like, should they change his name? And then I found out that his last name, his in-ring name was Tate Mayfair's in Progress Wrestling. So, but anyways, moving on. Tate argued with Cam Hendricks. Then Mason Rook pulled up to confront Hendricks about past trash talk. I mean, that is a slow burn feud. I wouldn't say it's somewhat cooking. I mean, it's getting there. Anyhow, Romeo Marino and Noam Dar talking to Legacy and Van Dukes backstage. After Legacy and Van Dukes just came out of a fatal four-way tag team championship no one contenders match. They won that match. They're the number one contenders to Vanity Project's NXT Tag Team Titles. Seeds are being planted everywhere, folks. Literally. Seeds are being planted everywhere. For real. Not even kidding. Why do you think I said Romino, and Noam Dar talking to Legacy and Van Dukes backstage too? Why do you think I said that? And then with the story with Mason Rook and Hendricks. Something for y'all to think about. Seriously. Niko Vance with Izzy versus Shiloh Hill was next. I'm not gonna lie, man. Shiloh Hill's hilarious and entertaining, but this match was mid-average, C+ for me. I mean, Shiloh Hill literally lost a tooth in the match and still hit a cannonball. Respecting him for that. Vance looked solid. He didn't look that bad, but the Tristan Angel's interference to cause Hill the match was flat. Then Shawn Spears came out and waffled Vance with a chair. Spears versus Vance is coming, chat. Wonder what y'all's thoughts on that is going to be when they book that soon. Now, the good here is Shiloh Hill is over as a babyface, even in defeat. But the bad is the fact that the finish felt cheap, and we've seen the chair shot angle 100 fucking times already. I wish they would change it up to something new. Main event was Kendal Grey versus Nattie for the NXT Women's Championship with Layla Diggs, Nikita Lyons, and Carmen Petrovich at ringside. Look, I'll be honest with y'all. I am not a fan of Natalya in the ring. She's a legend, a nice person on media and in real life. Don't get me wrong, but her in-ring style is just not good. Okay. She's slow, methodical, and it can drag. But credit where it's due. This was match of the night. The good is Kendal Grey was on fire. The only good thing coming out of the match was Kendal Grey. That missile drop kick was crisp. The roll-up sequences had me holding my breath, and shades of gray for the win was perfect. Grey looked like a champion in her first title defenses, and she carried this match. And my God, when I tell you that Nattie's fucking awful, dude, the bad is Nattie's offense still kills pacing. And the outside brawl, where Sin, Vice, Lyons, and Petrovich was a distraction we kind of really didn't need. Really, it should have just been Kendal Grey versus Nattie for the NXT Women's Championship without interference. That's what it should have been. At the end of the day. Nattie brought the sharpshooter. Grey brought the heart. And Grey walked out champ. Easily gave this match a solid average B+ because of Kendal Grey and her amazing performance. Now, the overall results. Kylie Armstrong stood tall after double pounce to Lola, Vice, and Kehlani Jordan. Shawn Legacy, Dorian Van Dukes became #1 contenders for the NXT Tag Titles. Just said that, but brought it up again in case y'all didn't hear it the first time. Carver defeats Tank. Layla Diggs becomes #1 contender for the Women's North American title. Heights and Miles Bourne reunited after Vandy Project Angle. Vance defeats Shiloh Hill, all thanks to Tristan Angels. Then got attacked by Shawn Spears, and Kendal Grey retains NXT Women's Championship. Now, the good of the whole show was NXT moving pieces. New contenders were made. Armstrong feels like a future champion. Legacy and Van Dukes got a deserved push. Layla Diggs is finally getting spotlight, and Kendal Grey proves she could still carry a main event. Vignettes for Jada Parker, Naraku, and Reina Falcon all hit. The stories are there. The energy was there. Now, bad. The bad of the whole show We went over the good of the whole show, the bad. Some finishes relied too much on interference and outside brawls. Vance versus Hill and Grey versus Nattie both had it. Okay? We need more clean finishes to make wins matter. Some segments felt rushed because the show was stacked. And I'll say it again, Nattie is not for me in 2026. But even I can deny she worked hard with Kendal Grey. I said what I said. End of the story. Final word. Season 20, episode 27 was a solid beat. It wasn't an all-time classic, but it advanced feuds, made new stars, and gave us a main event that delivered because Kendal Grey is that girl. She's that woman. Superwoman. And NXT keeps this energy and adds a little more structure to those multi-women brawls and tag matches. We're eating good every Tuesday. Let me know your grades down in the comments when the stream gets processed. Who was y'all's MVP of the night? Was it Grey, Legacy, Dorian, or Kylie Armstrong? I'm going with Kendal Grey all day, okay? I'm just saying. Now that's the end of the NXT July the 7th, 2026 review. I mean, not review. Watch party and results. We'll call it a review, but yeah, that's it for the NXT July the 7th watch party, folks. Moving on to going over plenty of the WWE news that interest me, that are actual serious news and not unimportant news, if you know what I mean. We're going to start with the news, or my thoughts. We're going to start with my thoughts on WWE expected to bring in 2 popular indie names. There was news on that. So let's talk about it. Because if Fightful Select is right, WWE is about to reload and 2 names just jumped in front of the line. Okay, so back a little bit. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. This got me paying attention for real when I saw this news article. WWE bringing in new talent right now makes all the sense in the world. NXT is changing fast. The main roster always needs fresh blood. And after years of WWE kind of closing the door on outside guys, they've been way more aggressive about going back out and grabbing names that can move the needle. So let's break down the good and the bad of this, and then I'll tell you who I think makes the bigger impact. Okay. So we are going to start with Hiromu Takahashi. If WWE actually gets him, that's a statement signing. He's from New Japan Pro Wrestling. Yes, I said New Japan Pro Wrestling. Hiromu Takahashi is one of the best junior heavyweights in the world, period. This is the good. The guy is explosive. He's charismatic. He's got that loose how do I want to say it? He's got that loose in Gobernopolis, Japan swing that fans eat up. He's chaotic. He's fine. He's colorful, and he's different from anybody WWE has right now. You put Hiromu on NXT, and suddenly your cruiser style division, or whatever they call it, now has a legit international ace. Yosh! You put him on Raw or SmackDown, and you can dream. You can do dream matches with Dragon Lee, Ilya Dragon, Carmelo Hayes, even Trick Williams. He's still on there. Trick Williams, United States champion. Ricochet is not on WWE. He's in AEW. But it would have been a good match if Ricochet was still in WWE. I mean, if he's still around, Hiromu being, which he is still around in AEW and not WWE, but this Japanese professional wrestler, man, from seeing his matches and his promos and backstage and everything else, and reading the information about him and stuff, he brings instant credibility. In my eyes, he's that kind of guy that brings instant credibility with the hardcore fan base. And he brings a highlight reel that Vince McMahon, Triple H, Shawn, whoever can put on TV and say, look, what we got. That's the kind of signing that makes Twitter and YouTube blow up one day. He doesn't need months of vignettes. You just hit his music. Let him do his entrance and people are locked in. Now, Richard Holliday. I've heard of him too. The good with Holliday is he's exactly the kind of guy that his system knows how to build. He's got the look at 6'3", jacked, hair, perfect, suit guy. Well, yeah, WWE's system, I mean, that's one thing about them. They know how to build, they really do. But yeah, he's got that old school arrogant heel energy. He can talk. He's been on WWE's radar for years with multiple tryouts. So this isn't some cold call. Can you imagine if Takahashi was in the WWE Japan promotion thing? And speaking of, we do have some news in regards to WWE Japan. We'll go over that in the end. Now, like I said, Richard Holiday's been on WWE's radar for years with multiple tryouts. So this isn't some cold call. They know what they're going. They know what they're getting pretty much. Holliday was one of the most talked about indie names when he was in MWL with MJF as the Dynasty. And he's got that smug silver spoon promo that WWE loves to push. He was even considered for that Mr. Elegance role in TNA. So the guy has character work. The good is WWE can plug him into the NXT one day, or they can put him into NXT for day one, and he's on TV ready. No Levitamento needed. He can cut promos. He can work a main event style. He fits that sports entertainer mode. He could be feuding with Tavion Heights, Braun Breaker, Obafemi, Carmelo Hayes on the main roster. he wouldn't look out of place. Plus, if Dode wants to do another American Rich Guy versus Hungry underdog story, well, easy to say, Holliday's your guy. We went over the good. Now let's go over the bad. Because I'm about to keep it real on this one. Takahashi, the bad is always the same with New Japan Pro Wrestling guys coming to WWE. Will they actually let him be Hiromu? We've seen it before. Shinsuke Nakamura came in on fire and then got watered down. Kenta became Utami. He became Hideo Utami and lost everything that made him special. Kushida never really got out of NXT. WWE has a habit of signing these world-class juniors and then giving them 50% of their game. If Hiromu comes in, they take away the danger, the chaos, the crazy entrance, and try to make him WWE style, then the question is, what's the point? What is the whole point of this? The other bad is the language barrier and the culture shift. Takahashi thrives in the Japan system where he can be unhinged. WWE is a different machine. If he's not comfortable, or if creative doesn't get him, he could get lost in the shuffle fast. Faster than Naruto's dad. Faster than Naruto's dad's Nine Tails form thing. You know that move that Naruto's dad has on Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm 4? He's got that speed. He turns into, he has this Nine Tails chakra around him and stuff. Anyways, if he's not comfortable, or if creative doesn't get him, the whole point is he's going to get lost, man. They're not going to know what to do with him. They're not going to have any creative plans with him or nothing. The next thing you know, he'll be on the freaking next budget cuts list. Nobody wants to see a talent like that on budget cut lists. I'm telling you now. They will go off. The whole entire internet wrestling community will be frustrated and expressing their anger and unhappiness if that happens. You can't bring in Takahashi and have him doing 2-minute squash matches on main event. That is how you waste and bury him. Meanwhile, for Rich Holliday, the bad for him is that he might feel too familiar, and WWE already has a lot of tall, good-looking heel types like Grayson Waller, Austin Theory. Well, Grayson Waller hasn't really been used. He's been in Titus Catering for I don't know when. Austin Theory and the Vision just won the tag titles back from the Street Profits. Meanwhile, Dominic Mysterio is still the AAA Mega Champion. The worst title reign ever. They need to get that title off of him. It's time. At Triple Mania 34, Dominic Mysterio should be losing that title to El Grande Americano. AAA needs to make that happen because people are tired of Dominic still AAA Mega Champion. They're tired of seeing him with that title on his shoulders. To get the match that he had with Jimmy Uso for 3 weeks. Mind you, this is the 3rd week in a row that they booked LA Knight versus Jimmy Uso. They need to get LA Knight away from this bloodline stuff. They really do. Find him something new to do or something. I would not be surprised if Dode ends up doing something dumb, putting him on the budget cut list for release. I mean, I don't know why you want to release somebody like LA Knight. I mean, I don't understand. And the LA Knight fans will be complaining online. Why did WWE push LA Knight to his potential or give him the push that he deserves? Which they have a right to complain if it happens. If he gets put in budget cut list. But Holliday, this is about Richard Holliday. Holliday has to stand out. And if his character is just I'm rich and better than you with no twist, people will tune him out. The bad is injury history. Holliday has had history of getting injured. But Dode might slow play him or be overly cautious. He also hasn't really wrestled in front of a Dode size crowd consistently. I think Richard Holliday has had a history of injury, I think. But when I mean Dode size crowd consistently, when I mean he also hasn't wrestled in front of that crowd, indie buzz doesn't really always translate. But for every LA Knight, there is a Harlan or Parker Boudreaux that the machine couldn't figure out. If Holliday debuts and pretty much comes off generic, the IWC, the Internet Wrestling Community on Twitter X, will bury him before he gets a second chance. Now, who makes the bigger impact? Oh, man. Why did I even say the word impact? Anybody watching Impact, man? Impact Wrestling? Anybody? I mean, I would imagine not, especially after they lost Tessa Blanchard, Sammy Callahan, and Tommy Dreamer. Trey McGee. Trey re-signed with Impact. I don't even think that matters to anybody. Man, imagine if Amazing Red was on the Impact roster. Didn't he have his match against what's that guy name? What's his name? Dang, what's his name? What's his name? I'm trying to think. He had a match against somebody. I know he had a match against somebody at the Impact pay-per-view. But anyways, who makes the bigger impact? I'm answering all y'all's questions right now. Look, you know what? I'm really gonna keep it 1,000 now that I've kept it 100 with y'all. Because short term and long term, I think Takahashi makes the bigger impact in WWE. It's not even close. If they use him right, book him right, if the creative goes well for him, the writing goes well. But here's why. Here's why Hiromu Takahashi makes the bigger impact in WWE. Here's why I think that. Holliday can be a solid mid-card or even main event guy down the line. He's got the tools. But Hiromu is a star the second he walks through that curtain. Literally. You cannot teach what Hiromu has. You can't teach that, man. Like when Enzo Big Cats be saying on the mic back in the NXT days. Back when NXT was black and gold. That aura, that unpredictability, that connection with fans who live for wrestling. He brings a global audience. New Japan fans will watch NXT just to see him. March would move. Clips would go viral. He's a guy you put in a takeover main event and it feels special. Holliday has to build to that. Hiromu already is that. Hiromu Takahashi. Now, if WWE fumbles Takahashi, then yeah, Holliday could outlast him and end up having the better WWE run. Just because he fits the system. Holliday could also be the next Miz or Miz Dow. I hope not. I hope to God not. Actually. Or even a world champ if they really get behind the character. Miz is awful. No. You don't want him to be Miz. If they really get behind the character, but ceiling versus floor. Takahashi's ceiling is holy shit. WWE just stole one of the best in the world. And we're getting Time Bomb versus Ilya Dragunov for free on TV. For free on TV? Holy shit, man. Holy smokes. Honestly, this guy is a good TV heel who might push to US or IC title level. Impact isn't just about longevity, it's about moments. And Hiromu gives you moments. I can't get off of that. I can't get off of saying that word, impact. It makes me think of how awful the impact product is. That's why. So my final thought on IWN family. WWE bringing in new talent is good for everybody. Competition makes the product better. It does. 1000%. Hiromu Takahashi would be the headline. He's the kind of signing that tells the world WWE is still in the star business. Meanwhile, Richard Holliday would be the depth signing that could surprise people and become a player if they actually let him cook. If you're asking me who moves the needle one day, who gets my YouTube channel popping, who makes me mark out on Tuesday nights, it's Takahashi. So just please, WWE, don't mess it up. Let him be him. That is my take, folks. And are y'all more hyped for Time Bomb, Takahashi, or Mr. Elegance, Richard Holliday? Who do you think WWE uses better? And I'm trying to decide if I want to go over the dudes on Japan or go over the dudes on Nikki Blackheart. let's go with Nikki Blackheart, then go with the news in WWE Japan. So here's my thoughts on Blackheart becoming Vulcan in WWE NXT. WWE finally made it official. Nikki Blackheart is dead, and Reina Vulcan is here in NXT. Meaning she's no longer Nikki Blackheart, meaning her ring name. She has a new ring name. Reina Vulcan is her ring name, her new name. She's here in NXT. We all saw the debut last week when she jumped Tatum Paxley out of nowhere. WWE didn't really say her name on TV, but the WWE.com URL already had Reina Vulcan in it. And she hopped on Twitter X and wrote that whole message thanking the Nikki Blackheart name, shouting out Gendrell for giving her the green light years ago, making it clear this is a new chapter. And I respect that, honestly. She said it's not Queen Volcano or Queen of Volcanoes. It's Reina Vulcan. Not everything needs to be translated. That line alone told me she's serious about this. It tells y'all as well. The good about this, first off, the name. Reina Vulcan is cold. It sounds like a star. Reina means queen. Vulcan means volcano. So you got power and royalty in one name. That's markable. That's merch. That's entrance graphics and pyro. It feels big time. And it feels different from every other name on the NXT women's roster. Blackheart was a cool indie name, but Reina Vulcan is WWE level branding. You heard it once and you remember it. The second good thing is the debut. WWE didn't waste time. She showed up. She attacked Tatum Paxley, left people talking. No backstage interview, no 5-minute talking segment, just violence. It tells me WWE wants her to feel dangerous. And third, I do love that she addressed the name change herself. She did give props to him, to, that ginger ale person. She gave props to the Blackheart's legacy. And she told the fans, thank you for the ride. But we moving forward. Makes me wonder if she's familiar with Shanti Blackheart. Just throwing that out there. Do they even know each other? They probably do. Because Shanti Blackheart was in WWE. She used to be on NXT and on the main roster. But she told the fans, thank you for the ride, but we moving forward. That's how you get the crowd to buy into a new identity instead of rejecting it. It shows respect to her past and confidence in her future. Plus, not no future endeavor shit, but plus the look is there. The gear, the presence, the way she carries herself. She looks like she belongs on TV. NXT's women's division is stacked right now with Kendal Grey, Kylie Armstrong, Jada Parker, Lola Vice, Thea Hail. You got Izzy in there. You got Adriana Grace in there. You got all kinds of women in there, man. That can carry that division. Now you throw Reina Vulcan in there. That's death. If WWE lets her cook, she could be in the title picture by the end of the year. bad, let's keep it real once again. The bad is WWE's track record with name changes. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. For every Gunther, there is a Shorty G. The Reina Falcon is fire, but WWE has to actually explain who she is. That's the whole point. Right now, she's just basically the woman who attacked Tatum Paxley, but why? What's her story? We got to know her story. Is she unhinged? Is she cartel queen energy? I mean, is she just here to fight? If they don't give her character layers fast, the name will feel hollow. The second bad is pronunciation, and spelling. We already saw her have to correct people on X. It's not volcano with an O. It's Valken. The accent. Casual fans are gonna butcher it. Announcers might slip, and WWE might even drop the accent on graphics if they want to. That could kill the Mystic if they don't protect it. They need to own it. Say it right every time. Book commentary has to say Reina Falcon or Falcon or Falcon. Yeah, Reina Falcon. So the crowd learns it. If they let it get lazy, the name loses power. Third bad is the debut. Didn't have a name drop on TV. I get the mystery, but the mystery only works if you follow up. If next week she just shows up and Vince Joseph goes, "Here comes Reina Falcon," with no video package, no backstory, no reason to care, then it's already a fumble. It's an automatic fail, in other words. NXT has a lot of women right now. If you don't stand out quick, you get lost in the shuffle. She can't just be another body in a four-way for a number one contender spot. They got her a violent start. So now they have to commit. They really, really have to. For real. My final thoughts. I mean, I am a little high on Reina Falcon. The name change was the right move. Nikki Blackheart got her to the door. Reina Falcon gets her through the door and into the main room. The name is unique. Debut was strong. She's got the look and intensity to be a player. The good outweighs the bad for me. But the ball is in WWE's court. If they book her like a star, she will be a star. If they treat her like just another call-up with a name, with a new name, she'll be back on Level Up by January. Or even on Evolve. Probably be involved in January of next year. I hope that ain't going to be the case for her. I want the volcano to erupt, not simmer. Okay. Give her promos in Spanish and English. Let her be herself. Don't water her down. The women's division needs new killers. And Rain and Falcon can be that. What do you guys think? Win or L on the name change? Do you like Rain and Falcon better than Nikki Blackheart? Who should be her first real feud in NXT? Taking Paxley round 2, Jada Parker, Jordan. Drop it in the comments when the string is processed. All right, last but not least, and then I'm getting out of here. WWE's current stance on Japan expansion plans review. Here's my thoughts on WWE's current stance on Japan expansion plans. Here's my thoughts on that. Okay. So the WrestleVotes Q&A, let's talk about that because WWE in Japan is always a hot topic. And the update we got basically said pump the brakes. Takahashi could end up in WWE Japan. You never know. They might have people on the ground over there. But a full-blown WWE takeover of Japan ain't happening anytime soon. Oh, really? So Joey Votes said the big push from a couple of years ago has cooled off. They'd like to do more in Japan someday. But right now, it's about strengthening existing relationships, not planning a big WWE branded footprint. TC added that WWE does have offices in Japan, it's just not marked as WWE offices. They're doing real work, like translations for Asuka, Io Sky, and the Kabuki Warriors. So the social media and YouTube captions are right. Plus, scouts are still going to Japanese shows, pretty much. Like Tokyo Japan, Stardom, New Japan Pro Wrestling. But keeping eyes on talent. Scouts are still going to Japan shows, keeping eyes on talent. TC even said if WWE ever did a NXT Europe type project again, Japan would be the logical spot. So they're watching, they're working, but they're not moving. Do I think WWE make a bigger move into Japan or strengthening relationships the smarter play? I'm torn. But chat, if I got to pick, I think strengthening relationships would more than likely be the smarter play right now. And here's why. Japan is not like the UK or Europe where WWE can just roll in, set up shop. New Japan, Pro Wrestling, Noah, DDT, Stardom, those promotions have history. They have loyalty. And the fans over these respect tradition. If WWE tries to come in heavy-handed with a NXT Japan and start signing everybody, it's going to feel like a war. And WWE already lost that PR war with AEW when they tried to lock down the world during the NXT UK days. Japan is different. You don't conquer Japan, you collaborate with Japan. So keeping Japan, good relationships with New Japan Pro Wrestling, Stardom, even sending talent back and forth. Now, Sending talent back and forth, that's the move. Let Shinsuke go back for a dream match. Let Julia and Asuka do something special. Let those doors open. A full Dode Japan brand right now would just create tension. And Dode doesn't need more international headaches while they're dealing with TKO, UFC crossover, and expanding in other markets like India and the Middle East. But seriously, I'm gonna say this one last time because it needs to be heard. Because it needs to happen. Let Shinsuke Nakamura go back for a dream match. Let Julia and Asuka do something special. Let those doors open. They need to do that. And WWE really doesn't need more international headaches. They don't. That would be way too much for them. Way too much. Then they got TKO on their asses too. Like, no. That's too much. The good news is WWE is not ignoring Japan. This is the good. They got staff there. They got scouts there. They're pretty much translating content. So Japan stars can connect with the global audience without losing their voice. That's huge if you ask me, Jack. Io Sky cutting a promo in Japan and having it subtitled correctly matters. It lets her be herself instead of forcing broken English. I hope everybody that's tuned in is listening. This is very serious stuff. That's growth from the old WWE. The other good is they're respecting the culture, and Japan trains wrestlers different, and it's hard nosed. It's respected. Those guys translate to TV. You look at Asuka, Shinsuke, Io, Kyrie. You know, when they're booked right, they're stars. So having scouts at shows means WWE is still hunting the next great one. And the biggest good is TC saying Japan would be the spot if they ever do another NXT international brand. That tells me, and that tells y'all, and everybody else in the internet wrestling community on Twitter, X, Facebook, and Instagram that the door isn't closed. They're just waiting for the right time if the business shifts and Japan becomes open to a partnership. Though they could move fast, until then, having a relationship means you don't get shut out. You get to borrow talent, cross promote, and keep fans happy without spreading millions on a failed territory. Go over the bad and my final thoughts, and then that's going to do it. That's going to be it. It's already July the 8th. The bad is for the fans who wanted Dode Japan. This is a letdown. 2 years ago, the rumor was Dode was gonna go all in, buy a promotion, start NXT Japan, take over. That was the talk. Now, we like Japan, but not right now. That slows momentum. The other bad is Dode might miss out on talent if they actually wait too long. AEW has partnerships. New Japan Pro Wrestling is working with the next Okada. or Will Ospreay type might never even look at WWE. Scouting is good, but scouting workout action means nothing. And let's be honest, WWE's track record with Japan talent is mixed. For every Oscar run, there is a Kairi Sane start, push. Back in the black and gold brand, a Kushida NXT run that went nowhere, and a Hideo Itami that never felt right. I mean, if you're not going to go all in, at least go all in on the Japanese stars you already have. Don't sign Takahashi if he's coming and then having him lose to Grayson Waller on main event. Or somebody like Akira Tozawa or Otis. That's how you burn bridges. The last bad is perception. WWE saying we slowed down makes it look like they're tried and pretty much failed. Fans remember the NXT UK shutdown. If WWE keeps teasing international expansion and never delivers, it starts to feel like empty talk. End of the story. So please, WWE saying we slowed down makes it look like they trying to fail. You know what I mean by that, folks. Don't even ask. You know some of the dumb shit we seen in the WWE in the past that didn't make sense. You know, including Vince releasing so many freaking talent back when he was in charge. My final thought, I think WWE is playing it smart by not rushing Japan. The culture is different. The market is different, but you can't just, one thing you can't just do, you can't just buy your way in. Straight-fitting relationships means when the time is right. WWE can do something big or do it with respect. The good is they're still invested, still watching, still employing people over there. The bad is we're not getting NXT Japan tomorrow. And some fans are going to be mad about that. Some fans are going to be mad about that, man. Really, really are. Probably mostly be the Oscar Kairi Sane and Shinsuke fans that'll be mad about it. I'd rather take WWE. I'd rather WWE take its time. That's what I'm trying to say. And do it right than rush in and ruin it. You know what I mean? Japan takes wrestling seriously, and if WWE ever does plant the flag, Chad, it has to be done with the best talent. To everybody that's watching, man, listen, the best presentation and a real purpose until then, it keeps the partnership strong. Keep the scouts active. And for God's sake, push the Japan stars you already have. Imagine a world where Io Sky, Oscar Julia, and Takahashi are all running Dota TV. That's how you win Japan without even opening a fucking building. So that's where I'm at, IWN family. I want WWE in Japan, but I want it done right. What do y'all think? Should WWE go all in and launch a brand over there, or keep it cool and build relationships. Folks, that is going to be it. Like and subscribe, and we'll talk if this story heats up again. The timestamps will be in the description later today. I will not be live for Evolve. So I have tonight off and tomorrow night off. So I'll be back live for SmackDown. My Netflix subscription will be renewed by then. So I am out of here. Take care. I will, if I see any other important news today, I will be posting screenshots with my thoughts on it and the good and the bad on it on YouTube community tab. And of course, Facebook newsfeed. I will be on Twitter X today, of course, and Facebook, especially when it comes to Dorian news. And I might have a few friends I might need to talk to as well, probably, more than likely. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed my NXT watch party and results. We went over the news on Nikki Blackheart's name change, new ring name. Went over the news on WWE expecting to bring in Takahashi and Richard Holliday. And the news on WWE Japan. And the stance on its expansion plans. So, like I said, it'll all be in the timestamps. Anyway, folks, I'm out of here. Good night. We are now at 940 subscribers. I just seen that. So, woohoo, yay for that. We're back at 940. Keep it up, folks. We only need at least 8 or 9 to be at 950 subs. So, keep on sharing the stream and spreading the word. Keep on making the algorithm better for this channel, dude. Make sure you hit the thumbs up on all of my watch parties and reviews and videos and results. And check out all the other reviews and watch parties I went live for last week. Raw, NXT, SmackDown, AA. You know the drill. But keep on supporting the channel, folks. Your support goes a long way. I do appreciate it. Keep it up. I'm always excited and confident when y'all are here listening to me, because I speak truth. And that's what we do here on the IWN YouTube channel. The IWN family is about coming together. So, anyways, good night. And take care and enjoy y'all's Wednesday and Thursday. See y'all live for SmackDown.